Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're going to be starting here pretty soon. Pull up a chair, grab some coffee, and we'll get in the game here shortly.
Princess. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of your wish.
Last you come to the land we call the New World. Put out!
Good morning. Welcome in Unholy. Welcome in Dismere. I hope your day is good. We'll be getting started here shortly, so sit back and enjoy a nice refreshing beverage, whether that be coffee or something else. We'll get started here shortly. Isn't that the way it always is? Dismere, isn't that always the way it is with humans? Go get that coffee. Go get that coffee. While you get that coffee, we'll enjoy this wonderful cutscene. Wonderful trailer.
you have not forgotten the true purpose of your voyage?
At last, you have come to the land you call the New World. Home. Ground.
That's also the way kitties are. They want their they want their mom when, or their person when you're there, and then when you get up they want the whole chair and you never get it back. So welcome in. Today is a beautiful day in Eorzea. Last we left off, we were just about to leave Uldah and explore the wider world. Oh, well, get comfy, cause today is going to be a fun day. So we see what Zelda Hime turns into. This is Zelda as in her final form, but we're not going to do the final form today. We are going to watch the journey. Is everybody excited to see the next leg of the journey? It seems that our young protagonist has gotten a little bit of a glow up. She's got some new gear and looking every bit the adventurer. yeah, I did. But hey, it's all a good fun. So let's get in and let's continue with the journey, shall we? So today we're gonna leave Uldah behind. General Raban has given us a mission, a task, to go and bring a missive to the other city-states of Eorzea. And maybe more later? We shall see. But, let's blow a kiss to Momodi and be on our way. So while we're headed up to the airship, how's everyone doing today? Thank you for that follow, Setcat. Welcome to the kingdom. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Because you're a masochist, doesn't it? Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy, Zelda, yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Let's go! So before we board the airship, I just kind of want to tell you a little bit how the streams are going to be done. So we're going to go through this patch by patch. We're going to do the main scenario quests for the patch, and then we're going to be unlocking additional dungeons and jobs and things like that as we go, as they were introduced to us from the game. Also, we will be starting up a YouTube VODs channel where you can catch the VODs after the stream, and we'll be having some more stuff that we're going to be cooking up here, like some standalone videos that will delve into Zelda and her adventures in a more story-based content. Kind of seeing a slice of her life and her sharing with you her thoughts and things like that. If that's going to be interested you, just stay tuned. We're going to be launching a Patreon if you'd like to support the channel, as well as some other cool stuff. So, if all of that sounds like a plan, you can just follow along, and we'll be getting that started here soon. So let's say farewell to the city-state of Uldah and go forth for a new adventure. Attention passengers, the airship bound for Limsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Yes. We're going to leave the sand behind and venture forth to blue skies and bluer seas. Oh, look at that. All of our friends showed up to see us off. When we first met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about her. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Zelda! Godspeed! If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. Good morning, Cold Cuts. Welcome in. How are you doing today? we're leaving Uldah. Ooh. What do we have here? Excellent, excellent. Hope you're having fun. Be in chat. Ooh. Zelda doesn't like this. She's seen enough of the Empire for her time.
It has been 15 years, but a bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Uldah, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver till they lay right for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But a new course of plans met us that day.
Oh yes, they are. They're so interested in a young girl on the run. Or was it the other way around? Did they bring me to Eorzea?
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
I know, right?
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only godly rule can bring order to Eorzea.
Oh, like you brought order to the Eastern Steppes?
Misguided masses from their ignorance.
Yes. Order. Like the order he tried to bring to the Eastern Steppes. Hence my flight to Eorzea.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
And here we have the Black Ranger, the Red Ranger, and the White Ranger.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartner. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Ahad, my lord.
Traitor.
Alamigo, my lord!
Ah, codename Hemingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Ooh. He dead.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Aw, it's not a pretty day in Limsa. It's all foggy and cloudy. Well. What have we here? Let's go take care of this missive, shall we? Thank you. You must be the envoy from Uldah. Welcome to Limsa, madam. Admiral Bluefish Wind awaits your arrival. Take me there. You're the Uldah envoy. Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the crow's lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xantael. He will be pleased to show you to the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Right away. Let's go. Let's go take care of business and maybe explore a little bit of Limsa before we move to our next destination. Xantael, my good sir. Will you please let me go to the command center? Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. There you go. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way.
Enter. So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldahs place great faith in you. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvin Bluefisvin, Admiral of Limsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from Thanalan?
Well, you see... a memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells! Has it been 5 years? 5 years. 5 years since the Gallian Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nail von Darnus, hell's take him! Intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalamud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I've seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not 1 ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From outside the shell of Dalamud came the winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder prime of Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis still with us, he would doubtless shed light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. This memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Raubon has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. We travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray give my regards to the Elder Seedseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Zelda. May the navigator guide you on your journey. You too, Admiral. You too. Okay. We've just given the Admiral Raubon's missive, so let's explore the city, shall we? See the sights. floating rock candy. While we're here, let's go ahead and pick up some food for the road, shall we? Let's see. There's our culinarian. Boiled eggs. The best leveling food known to man. Let's pick up a stack. Yummy. Also, we got a bunch of lovely gifts from the Final Fantasy XIV. So let's get some of these out. Let's see, we've got the baby behemoth. He can only hope his mother doesn't come looking for him. Indeed. The wind-up Moogle. With his button nose and fluffy palm, this clockwork Moogle will make you the envy of all your friends. Wind-up Kane. Shout out to all of our Kane enjoyers. A few moments may be needed to allow him to regain control of himself. Exactly. We hope his mother doesn't show up. Barts. I smell Barts and I cannot lie. That's hilarious. Wind up Fran. Ooh! Bunny girls, get your juice. All you Final Fantasy XII enjoyers. Stilettos guaranteed not to impede progress through markedly rough terrain, such as jungles, bogs, and abandoned monasteries, serving as prisons for extra-dimensional forces of evil. Palom, try not to break it. Oh my gosh, I had such a crush on her when I first saw her in Final Fantasy XIV. And of course, I laughed so hard when Balthier said, "I know she didn't take kindly to being tied up." Wind up Porum. The rosy cheeks and pronounced eyelashes indicate that this is the female half of a matching pair. And we've got our, that's right, 12, sorry. And for our final and the last two minions we have are for all of our Final Fantasy IX enjoyers. Wind up Zendane. Despite appearances, he isn't one for monkeying around. And Garnet. She's not alone. She's following you. We'll save the barding and the mounts for when we get mounts. So chat, which minion should we pull out of the ones we got? Taking suggestions as we move away from this lady melding materia or desynthing. So should we get Fran or Garnet or Zidane? Let's see. Mog. Which one are we thinking, chat? Fran it is. Let's get her out. friend. Just don't go crazy with all that, all the ether around, okay? She's a fiery bun, that's for sure. Oh, also while we're mentioning gifts given from 14, we got our Zama earrings. Let's go! More XP for us. I am indeed. I'm putting them on. Getting all that experience. I may have played this game, but I still am getting my experience. So let's see. We're gonna go and get all of the Ethernet shards here, and then we'll head to Gradania. That's for sure. That is for sure. You are not wrong, says Amir. Lots of classes to level. Lots of jobs to get. Go to the Fisher's Guild and get that ether right real quick. I will tell you, chat, I am a collector, so I plan to try to do all of the available achievements and get all of the mounts and minions that I can get. So, we're gonna strap in and get acquainted with the grind. And part of that collecting is getting all of these lovely, juicy blue rocks. Crystal candy. Love me some crystal candy. But I like my crystal candy. The crystal candy gives me powers. Yeah, we ain't got time for that shit. We ain't got time to stop and smell the roses when there's adventuring to be done. Although, let's be real, we are gonna stop and smell the roses. We're a princess in a foreign land and with a heart of adventure. We're gonna see it all, friends. We're gonna see it all. I know, right? It's such a great quality of life. Speaking of sprint, let's go ahead and put sprint on our hotbar, shall we? And limit break. Let's go ahead and get that on the bar too. No, I missed it when I was doing my putting the skills on my hot bars yesterday. My apologies. I smell something good cooking up over here at the I know I let you down there, Sesamira. I let you down. But I hope I can make it up to you. See, which one did we not get? Ah, we missed Hawker's Alley. Okay. Which name did I pronounce correctly? Ah. Well, you are welcome, Sisamir. I pride myself on trying to be correct with my pronunciations. There we go. All the rock candies achieved. We can go all the places, see all the things. Well, Limsa, we'll be back. On to Gridania to see the Elder Seer. Let's see what these Forestborn have to offer us, huh? Ah, right, okay. Let's just take this to take the big Ifrit to the airship landing. And before we go, let us go ahead and register it as a favored destination so we can get some cheaper teleports. Let's talk to this lovely cat girl for our trip to Gridania. Lenoflo. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. A pleasure to serve you again, madam. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? Let's go. Let's go touch some grass, shall we? Touch some grass. Take me there. It's a nice, beautiful day as we leave the Thocracy. Ooh, Gridania. Beautiful green Gridania. I hope the people are nice. Hear that peaceful water. Alright, let's go. Let's go see the seats here. By the way, chat, how is the sound? Is everything sound good? Is my voice coming through good? Anything I need to adjust on my end? Ah, you must be the envoy from Uldah. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seats here awaits your arrival. Greetings, good madam. You're the Uldah envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray, make your way to the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer in Nopika's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the Elder Seer awaits. Alright, let's do it. Let's go! Good, good. I'm glad I was able to get that adjusted so you could hear me better. I am 100% wanting to make a good, enjoyable experience for everyone who comes and sees the stream. But, rock candy. Alright. And there we go. wonder what he gives us. That's for later. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Sisamir. I aim to please. Silent Conjurer. I have a missive. You are the Uldah envoy. Begging your pardons, madam, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Here you go. Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please, come with me.
So you are the Uldah envoy. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Britannia, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
Explain. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cardinal. Pray, tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That is well. A message from the Admiral? A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I will tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Galamald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilzabad, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech some 50 years past helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Ilzabad lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Galamald's transformation did not come about by the virtue of magic alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Zos Galbus, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail and even more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Galamald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great house is Legatus Gaius van Baelsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm. That has been all we could do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To aid our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She needs to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat by the Guardians is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eosia together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall see my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. Airship travel, yeah. Who is this lovely, lovely creature? I couldn't help. Nix, I couldn't. Really, Nix. I run past you multiple times. See, I don't know. I didn't know what you looked like, so I didn't know. Well, I sense a kind of ethereal. That's the thing. I've got names turned off unless they are my friends or free company mates. So I wouldn't have even. I don't see you at all. See that Makote running? I don't even see her name. But for some reason, I sensed kind of ethereal energy coming from this mixed phase song. I just seemed to be drawn to her somehow. Like I could trust her. Well met, good friend. Well met. I go forth. Will you join me on my travels, good friend? Whenever you can. I think I'm going to go. A little lost, you say? Well, I tend to be a good wayfinder in most days. Why don't you join me? Let's go see if we can collect all these blue rocks before I leave this place. What do you say? Oh, go take care of it. I will be here. Indeed, may we meet again. I don't know, chat. There was something mysterious and ethereal about that one. Did you, chat, did you think that there might be something, I don't know, otherworldly about that Hiren woman we just met? I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. But I just got a feeling. I just got a feeling that there's more to that Nick's face song than meets the eye. But time will tell, I suppose. Time will tell. Indeed it does. Be friends. Let's see. I met a strange ethereal Hiren woman in Gardania and a strange little green thing yesterday. Unholy, he called himself. What a strange name for a person, don't you think? Yeah, I wonder, you know, they were green and I don't know, was that skin slimy? I guess we'll find out, right? think we've got all the Aetherites in this area. So let's hop back to New Britannia and get the Archers Guild. Fascinating. Well, my travel. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Thanks, but I think I'll run. I've got rock candies. All rock candies are done. Let's go ahead and pick up that quest I saw at the Lotus Dam before I was entranced by that Hiren woman's ethereal beauty. I don't know, there's just something about her. I pray your meeting with the old seed seer went well, my lady envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merwood Bluefitswin of Limsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Witch? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I'm told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you're interested in learning more, pray speak with Baderon at his establishment. Back to Gridania we go. Let's go back to Gridania. Let's go back to Limsa. Our first interstate teleport. Let's go. Let's go meet this gregarious Baderon fellow. I wonder what he has. I wonder what interesting task he has for us. Welcome to the Drowning Witch. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... I'm Baderon, alright. Who's asking? I got a job for a capable venture, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy, but if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Give me the gill. It's probably pirates. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it that some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north to Airport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know, but it weren't so long ago as the fishback said pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I would be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what do we owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Airport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach this place, I suggest you consult Vimpella. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Well, that certainly was interesting. I wonder what those two cat girls over there have for us. But we can't be distracted by side quests. We must go forth. Sastasha awaits. Pretty side quests. Pretty side quests. Vimpella. I heard you were the ferry woman. You're here about Commodore Raynor's investigation. Then you'll want to board a ferry port bound for Airport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. Lady, do you see what I am wearing? The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and folk there will train you with the skills you need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Airport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Hello, Small. Can you take me to airport? This ferry is bound for airport. Are you riding with us? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, level 25. We are gaming today. I will get you later, Owen. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you to check the portal? Ah, do not tell me this is your first trip to this stop. I shall update my register with your names, and you may access location in the future. Thank you. Much. Already getting free company invitations. Speaking of free companies, we'll be starting a free company. Let's go see what the Hall of the Novice has for us. Ah, you must be the adventurer whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sestasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. You shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Who is this green goblin jumping around me? Who indeed? When you have mastered all of our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket scout at the mouth of the Sestasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Yes, we have a pet. A little slimy around the skin, but otherwise I think he's a gentle sort. Why don't we have him come in and maybe he can help us with the Seagrot. Let's go. Huh? It's that fairy. It's that strange ethereal Karen woman. You think she you think she'll come in with us into the secret? Let's ask. Let's invite her and see if she'll come along. Yay! We've got a party. I know. I think he and I will be good friends. But who is this interesting party of adventurers? Shall we talk to them? I don't know. They seem the healer seems to be a little tired. I wonder what can happen. Let's speak with her later. What took you so bloody long, Edda? If me purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. Uh-oh. You've only ever been as useful as the contents of your pockets. The gods know you can barely seal a scratch. I don't know, this guy seems like a dick. We took up the venture in life to take on the big jobs and claim the big rewards. How we're meant to do that if you can't even get our supplies in order? It's the one Beteron was talking to. Well, see who gets the glory. This job should have been ours in the first place. I don't know, Avir seems to be kind of a dick. Well, let's talk to the healer. I'm sorry, Avir. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. Uh-oh. That looks like trouble. Let's talk to the small. This is perfect for outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Spoken like a true Lala. Livian. Wow, Edit, you're so slow you'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. Wow, Livian. I mean, tell us what you really think. I don't know. What do we think about these? This band of adventurers? Do you think they'll make it? I have strong doubts. But we should be able to handle it, right? We should be able to handle the dangers of this place. Let me just so that we can do it. Let's go talk to the yellow jacket over here. Please tell me you're here on yellow jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ships seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted. Thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. Someone received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here. We weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Duty support unlocked. Sastasha now accessible. I like how they introduced this. This is such a nice quality of life feature. I understand. Especially for brand new adventurers, those are great. So let's venture into the caves. Bloody memo. You find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his cabbage green. Green. That's a clue. That is most definitely a clue. Let's see, what did that thing say? He liked his cabbage green. Green like unholy here. I think that's the one we're looking for. Our first boss, chat. What do we have over here? I think we found the rum. I think we found your wrong, Nixie. Yep, we found the run room. Drink to your heart's content, Faye. A lot of cat girls around here for some reason. Yes, we have to take the rum out before we leave. Oh my god, look at all these. Forgive me, my lord. I do not mean to offend. Thank the 12, this nightmare is over. Oh my god, look at these. Oh, look at these poor. Oh my god. We gotta kill these guys, chat. These pirates are slavers. That's just awful. This is... oof. I'm going to kill somebody. Somebody's gonna die. A lot of people are gonna die. What am I talking about? Alright, let's go get this captain. Let's go take this captain out. Fucking Madison Blue. And there we have it, mapping the realm, Sistasha. Let's kill. No one's getting out of here alive. What do you think, chat? Curtis is pretty good, right? Let's definitely giving him a calm. Well, we cleared it out, chat. Well, that was fun. What do you say, chat? Was that fun? So, let me guess. Our other bar just gave you a whole bunch of gil for being you, huh?
Yeah!
Well, let's go tell Batteron the good news. Well, let's go tell Batteron the good news. Yeah, so I'm not level 30 yet, so I'm just level 27. So I still got 3 more levels to go. I've got 3 levels to go before I get a million gil. Such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship's already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sestasha? Mm-hmm. Would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism that it will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. I mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You know, that is some really, really good advice there, Dolores Bear. I will keep that in mind. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune on your endeavors, milady. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and the tail I wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 2 or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sestasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Luminsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation and couldn't ask for no more than that. Now I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens we have had a request from my sister guild in Gridania, see? Going back to the green. Seems the forest folk are in need of adventure that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip to a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. PF! Let's go, Party Finder. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you got asked to do, I somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for a venture that has survived the bedlam in Sestasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Miyun, your counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. So it looks like we're going back to Gridania. Well, let's go see what Mother Miyun has for us, shall we? I was referred here by Baderon. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh? Not here to dine? I hope that you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about. You are. The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Miyun, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Let's see, potions. And level 28. 2 more levels, and that's 1,000,000 gil in our pockets. Tell us what to do, Mune. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting Mune, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Good morrow to you, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud there lies a underground burial site called the Tamtara Decroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Decroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspected these individuals belonged to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the deep crop with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake his task, Red? I don't know. Should we help Lord Lewin and Mother Miyun with this task in Tamtara? I think we should help him out. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, make your way to the Deep Croft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. You as well, Mother Mew. You as well. Looks like we have to go out to the Shroud. The Outer Blue Badger Gates. And here we go, mapping the realm, Central Shroud. Such a nice, peaceful wood we have here. Green trees, forest, the sound of rushing water. Of course not, but you know, I'd like to dream. A dragon girl likes to dream. We do need a 4-person mount for sure. Get all the blue rock candies. Very important. I think I've got myself stuck. There we go. Let's go. Next Nick's getting the bus. I also have the lunar well once I can get them out. It's big like that ethereal energy you give off, Nix. I don't know, there's something about you. Can't put my finger on it. Oh look, it's the three from the Drowned Witch. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I'm no true adventurer. You're on there, Dolores Bear. You're on. Kikana, think of our goal, sister. One day our adventures will be the stuff of song, and it will all be worth it. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. True. So true. Well, friends, we meet again. This is the Tom Tower Deepcroft. And look at all those skeletons milling about. Ugh. Gives me the shivers. You're Zelda Hume, I take it? Thank you for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity to put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. Cultists took the Lesser Moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. But whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. You know, chat, first we get slavers and pirates, and then we get cultists. This game is dark. Let's do it. Yeah, I've got a lot of windows open over here. Welcome in, Sarah Granok. Thank you for joining. This is the second day of this stream, so I hope you enjoy. First one down. Number 2 down. So what we're doing, Serena, is we are retelling the story of my main character, Zelda Nakano, over on Exodus. And she is an exiled princess from the Eastern Steppes. And her family sent her away after the Garleans invaded, and to try to find a way to save her home. Who is this ugly squid? We got Mr. Cthulhu over here. Thank you everyone. We defeated Cthulhu. And we got to get the next one. Thank you very much, Serena. Sure, Gunnarock, if you're Serena, I am sending you a friend request, so you can be advised of updated stuff. We're gonna be having a Discord here, sir. A Discord. I'll go ahead and send you the invitation to that. So, Serena, I just sent you a link to our Discord, so you can keep up to date with, when I'm going live next. So let's go ahead and tell Mother Miyun what happened, and I'm very new to streaming, so still working on my cadence. But you're here for me, right, Sesamir? No problem. Thank you for joining the Discord and becoming a member of the kingdom. Welcome back, Zelda. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep crop was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Battaron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it is something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able-bodied souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Uh-oh, it's the people from Tamtara. Or from Sestasha, rather. Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. You wouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the... You shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I was suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, of some parting advice, get rid of Aver's head. Bury it. Cremate it. Do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Oh, that's not gonna go well. Scenes like this have become an all too common. That makes it a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart at Uldah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Uh-oh, back to the sands, chat. Back to the sands we go. We explored the salty sea air and the leafy forests of Gridania, but now we must go back to the desert. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild. In Uldah, once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you to the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Zelda, and good luck. we come back to the Sultanate in the middle of the night. Well, let's see what Momodi has for us. And I got the million. I am level 30, chat. Got my million kill. I'm balling now. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, but if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it is you, Zelda. And there I was, spouting the same tired line. Mune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you are eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? How much like an Uldah talking about business. Into a copper hell. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Poppy! Excellent timing, Papa Shan. So happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. Oh, why, I visited my good friend Zelda. Does my spirit well to know that you're the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Zelda of her mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine in Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is often the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually faded and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about the Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of our peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations. Oh, but I do have a metric ton of reservations about this one. But I assure you, it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care of you here. And one more thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay, taking care of slaver pirates I can get behind. Taking care of cultists I can get behind. And while I understand that if these giants break out, they're going to reap and terrorize everybody, but doesn't mean that they aren't justified. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurers who volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, miss. I hope you've got the skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down here. The Hecatoncheires left the place in a right state and nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Uldah dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keeping a watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Yeah. Dirty business. Dirty business. I will tell you, chat, there will be a video on YouTube at some point in the future that will come back to this moment, and you will hear everything that I think about this mission. And I do mean everything. So stay tuned for that. It seems like my stalwart adventurer friends have preceded me here. I have a very, very excited Tonberry and a rather still mysterious ethereal Hjord over here. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatoncheires. I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find us so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now. but it's only a matter of time before they think to come inside. The sooner you see to the outside, the sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. Yes. So let's take care of these goblins. Fire sand. I wonder what this does. And the blasting device. We need the powder in the chamber. Oh. My Tomberry buddy got it. Oh, let's get Kodos. Alright. Our first giant. Michael Bay indeed. Alright, over here, big guy. Look at me. Yes, look at me, big guy. Alright. And he's down. Sorry, buddy. No offense, but it had to be done. You're gonna destroy everything outside, and we can't have that. Not to mean I don't feel sorry for you. Dragon girl, go down the hole again. Alright, let's find these fire sands. Get these Spriggans and these dead people. And we are... Well, according to the quest, 300 years at least. "300 years of being trapped down here. That is a long time. That is a long time to hold a grudge. That is a very, very long time to hold a grudge. Go ahead and do the honors, Unholy. Now for the worst boss in the game. Or it was, until they remade it. You remember when this boss used to be such a pain in the butt? As I do. I remember when this boss was a pain in the ass. You missed the old boss? Oh, you are a glutton for punishment, Nixie. You are a glutton for punishment. Treasure. Need treasure. Oh. Final boss. Final boss, chat. Slaves no more! Free! Free! Oh, free just in time to die. Just in time to die. Never again, never. No, never again. That's for sure. That is for sure, Gigas the Great. Can't have you swinging that big mace around and wrecking up shit. GG, chat. And we have done that terrible deed. Let's go tell Painted Mesa. Let's go tell Painted Mesa that this sorry deed is done. Oh, what's this? Duty calls. Commence battle for Into a Copper Hell. Alright, we're gonna disband party so I can do this solo instance. Thank you, Unholy and Nyx, for your contributions. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Uldah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. Yeah, at what price? I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mimodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Uh-oh. Look at this motherfucker. Oh my gosh. Obnoxious merchant. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I just pay for it with my own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice of cut dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. What an asshole. Oh, he's gonna die. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12's me witness. Please, adventure, help me, I beg of ye. swear I'm in mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hell's are you when you're at home, this dog's master? Oh, you are gonna die. I've had enough of this mama's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. I'll take care of this, the rest of you walk. Not bad for an adventurer. That's gonna stop at the Skelly Dale. Bugger, bugger, bugger! I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventure. Thank you, Sprassover. Echo headache. I'd swear there are more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Uldah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. Our good president doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome the help. The heroes who fought the Kalian Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Uldah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. True. With the greatest wealth comes the greatest abject levels of poverty. Madam, are you alright? Fine, just peering into your soul there, lady. Oh, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her bite at me, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Grr. I'll overlook this just this once. I'll overlook this just this once. God's bless you, adventurer. You hadn't come along when you did. Who knows what that monster might have done? Oh, I know what that monster would have done. And you wouldn't have liked it. I don't bear thinking about it. All's well that ends well. Hello, Thancred. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed, Uldah. You played the part of envoy to perfection, competent as a woman on a diplomatic should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to be quite taken with you. Blush! Oh my God, Thancred is taken with me. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident. But rescue her you did. And that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Yes, Thancred, yes I have. I have been having visions ever since I was a little girl back on the steppe. Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give your answer now. Think upon it. And if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Ramodi, the ever lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the science of the seventh dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. Science chat. We're gonna go to the Scions. This is indeed a day. Mistress Mamodi? Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course I do hear and tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Mamodi just likes to gossip. She just wants to hear all the relationship tea. Ah, Zelda, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. Gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you had been hard at it with the giants in the dark. I never doubted you for a moment that you succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan. Which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there was a lass who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Uh-oh. This lady's back again. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the woman you are, of all that you have achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Avir once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I'll go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Zelda. Zelda Hime. I shan't forget. Thank you, Zelda Hime. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well. You are not wrong, Cold Cuts. She is very crazy. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business, time was. I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after all of you. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Zelda. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Zelda. The Scions ain't all no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Uh-oh. We're gonna go see the secretest of organizations. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So, you want to know more? You want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose, on account of being Uldah. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eorzir's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for the dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Zelda. Now that I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzir's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Zelda, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Pray return. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Let's go, chat. Let's pray return. Well, we should say that everyone important knows about. But, perhaps that will change soon. Now, normally, I wouldn't hesitate to talk to this lovely Rogan lady here, but we are going to hold off on unlocking Glamour until the game introduces it. So for now, we're going to leave Sweargrim here to not have any orange juice. Yeah, it is the introduction, but Glamour wasn't introduced until the patch content for A Realm Reborn. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. Ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is private property, unless you have pertinent business here. I must ask you to... Thancred sent me. Here, the best of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Zelda Hime. Zelda Hime. Zelda Hime. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Thank you, Tataru. Thank you. Who are all these sussy people in here? We'll talk to them in a few. First, we must talk to this scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you are Zelda Hime. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilius eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. And like a good old Don, we'll take the gill.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
I have awaited your coming.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Hello, Thancred.
No doubt you are right to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yep.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Mm-hmm.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, The Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
My mother said the same. My sister, too.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
I know, damn annoying that.
That's right. I, too, possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Tataru, the best girl. Best girl ever. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By the way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainers registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. Yeah, can you help me reclaim the Eastern lands? Eastern steppe lands? That would be great. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent in your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you'll agree. And one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what's expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Just like a good secret society. Alright. Time to go make some gil. But soon. Well, I will create my retainers off screen, and so that you don't have to watch me go through character creation for 10 retainers. We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the primals. Long have we striven to find lasting solution to the threat they posed. Oh, the crafting and gathering is going to be the most insane part of this, Sesamir. I know not what you desire for yourself. I desire to reclaim my homeland. No, what is it that first brought you to Eorzea? To reclaim my homeland. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Zelda. I will go whether the wild room blooms. Glamour Dispellers, let's go.
I take it you will help us.
Yes.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
I've heard of it.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Uldah. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
The Archons, you say?
Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
We've met Yuda, and he is a charmer.
He is our man here in Uldah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend.
The looks
I'm
they
glad
give
of our
him.
meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ifrit, you say?
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Uldah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected, assuming we are correct. It is likely that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard arrives at the camp's, serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay, so before, we're going to go ahead and turn in this quest to Isambard. And then we are going to do the last two gladiator quests so that we can get those finished up before we venture on with the rest of the MSQ. Get prepared to become a paladin when the time comes. Hello, Isambard. I am Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. Seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You may have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. And glamour prisons. Okay, let's go take care of these gladiator quests. And finish out that storyline, shall we? So while I'm going out there, I do see a rather green gentleman, a rather dashing green Tonberry here in front of the Hall of the Immortal Flames. I do wish him all success. But let's go see what Mila has in store for us. Mira, what you got for us? We got some new gear. Nice. New sword and shield. Need a helmet though. Zelda, I must apologize. Zelda, I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As for a sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from the dangers you are not yet ready to face. I did not know that Leopold had become the leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bear his deal at us, many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, and so I ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran. Or worse. If there's any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I'd have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking the Alacran near the Hammers in east-western Thanalan. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days. Yet too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Zelda, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. You got it. It would be my pleasure. And if you could leave a like on the stream, that would be very, very helpful. It helps tell Twitch that that you like this content, so they can share it out to more people, so that they can come and help us build the kingdom. Oh, such a long way out to the Hammers. Veteran gladiator. It's a trap, sister. A trap for home. That's what I would like to know. A trap for whom? Boiled eggs. So tasty. So tasty. That's some fine swordsmanship. Zelda. Mila, The first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I can still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. To look at her now, you'd swear she was born with the blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion, though. What with all that trouble with Aldous got into 7 years ago? Selfish bastard! He should never. Enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to Uldah after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Mila that I'm fine. Yes, let's go tell Mila. Her agent in the field is okay. Mila, I have news. Zelda, thank the gods you're alright. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you have recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulutsu. I believe she has a message for you. What you got, Lulutsu? Zelda, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requesting you meet him in the Lich Yard in eastern Danaland. Naturally, I have not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interactions, she's still rather upset with him and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guild master before that horrible scandal. They would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me, this is hardly appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous with me. You're a good woman, Lulutsu. You're a good woman. So while we go meet Aldous, is everybody, caffeinated up or otherwise got some good beverages and refreshments that they can sip on while enjoying the game? That is a good thing, says Amir. Lunch is so good. Aldous, what you got for me, Aldous? I like a woman who keeps me waiting. It nurtures this sense of anticipation. It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old goat through and through, but gods, when he danced with the sword in his hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then. forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another Leopold's lackeys. Master Leopold, it's been most distressing since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Zelda? Yeah, I'm in mind to stop her. Come here, Xana. Your interference is inexcusable. Watch it, Zelda. This kitten has claws. Yes, and so do I. I am a dragon. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila has a woman like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever, stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. She needs you. She needs you, Aldous. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I'm anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to an old man to put an end to this. Give him peace in Thal's realm, by making that bastard Leopold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Zelda. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. Back to Uldah to speak with Mila. Mila, why are you staring at me like that, Zelda? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Eloquence movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though. So keep your blade sharp. Let's see, do we get the armor, the gauntlets, the pants? Let's see. Let's see. What do we want? No, we're not taking that. Alright. Finally a helmet. Damn it all to the 7th hell. This is madness! It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he's been plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. There's no motive to do so, and whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alarcon must be behind this. They failed to kill him time and time again, and now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wyman when he said that they had such influence, but wait, that's it. If anyone can help unravel this plot, it's Wyman. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wyman, see what he can tell us. Aldous says many things, but he is not a murderer. No, he is not. He is many things, but a murderer he is not. Wyman, you gotta help me, man. I was wondering when you might come along, Zelda. Frankly, I'm surprised Aldous went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Leopold 7 years ago? You really don't know, do you? Let's start at the beginning, then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leopold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the bloodstones. But he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Uldah loves a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your girl Master Mila got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. It was rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil. Or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. In the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leopold? He tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you will still have your reservations. Fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Rauger's bile, which is a vile poison, rare and expensive. Rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they give it to Aldous. Could go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in northern Thanalan and ask them direct, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and that I hope it was all worth it. Okay, let's get Aldous out of the little jam he's gotten himself into. Oh, Aldous. You got yourself into quite a pickle there. So Sesame, what did you get for lunch? Very nice. And there we have it, friends. Mapping the realms, Southern Sandland. 10 points. 10 bloody points. Hello, Alamigo dude. Pardon me, I'm coming through. Need to go grab a nice shiny piece of rock candy. And, talk to this little chocobo keep here. Yes. I'm not been here before, I know. Blue rock candy. Blue rock candy. Okay, Aldous. I'm coming to rescue your sorry ass. You better be worth all this trouble. Or I swear to the gods I will do something. And you won't like it. Sabotindas. Never saw me. Never saw me. Wrinkled bill of sale. Well, you're all going down now. Oh, first death. They got me, chat. They got me. A little too much. Fortunately, we can come back stronger than ever. We'll just have to be a little bit more careful this time. A little bit more sneaky. I think I should have used that potion a lot sooner. And not been so aggressive in my pulls. You thought so, huh, Sesamir? I see I have your full confidence. But we're gonna be sneaky. I see. It was a rookie mistake. I will admit that. Get rid of the mage. That's right, it's down here. Logger's Bile. Yeah, let's take care of you folks. Just in case we get, unfriendly people. You know what? I'm getting rid of you two. I'm taking no chances. I am taking no chances with these mothers. With these mother effers. Let's get out of here, shall we? Job done. First try, right? First try. Yeah, you go ahead. We're one on the death counter. Where have you been, Zelda? Aldous has given over into the custody of the Sacrarium. We mean to execute him. We must do something. Legal bill of sale and robber's bile. It's poison, is it? You have proof that Alucard purchased it from the Corpse Brigade? Thank the gods you've done it. Quickly, we must show this to the official presiding over its execution at the High Bridge. Now go! Let me open Notion here real quick and make a little death counter. Let's see. So let's get a new. Let's call it death counter. Got a number. We have one death. Game, come on. There we go. Looks like we might be having some funny business. It looks like we might be having some funny business with DCs. I hope we don't get BC'd. That would suck. Rain in Sandland. I want you to ponder this, chat. Rain in the desert. We tried to delay them, Zelda, but they've already taken Aldous below. Hurry before it's too late. God's sake, woman, you're disrupting my research. It's in the midst of measuring the flow of ether. But you've gone and made me raise my voice. Now I can't feel a goddamn thing. Bah! I say bah. Okay, potato. Alright. Sorry to disturb you. We must save Aldous. The Sacrarium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last? Huh? Who are you and what do you want? I have a wrinkled bill of sale and Wallace file proving that this man is innocent of the crimes of regicide. These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of the gods. In the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, Zelda. Dull scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leovold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal! And you, what are you waiting for? Do it! Where did that... Aldous! Just couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headman's axe. That's very convenient. The gods ought to have blood this day. I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you are willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Mercy. Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it's punishable by death. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to deal with these motherfuckers. I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Mila and the others need you, Zelda. Leave them to me. You are not going to take my boy Aldous without a fight, you witless swine. Looks like they've got things well in order. Hey, eyes on me. You boys and girls are gonna die. Get rid of this mage. You can't have him hanging around. And get rid of this riffraff. Get a low blow. And we got it, chat. Let's see if Aldous can take Leovold out. Aldous! Aldous! Ooh. You almost had me, Leovold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory. Just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you've suffered. Let it go, Leovold. It's over. This man is going to yeet himself. He is literally going to unalive himself. Like hell's it is, I swear. You will never know peace, not in this life or in the next. This man is, Leovold, no. Leovold, no! This man just unalived himself. You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. Oh. That was fun. That dude just frickin' unalived himself. And he did it all out of spite, too. Well, let's see what Mila has to say. I'm glad you were there, Zelda. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the ARR. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you need a title that befits your prowess. Now that that's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No. Leopold may be dead, but the ARR are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It's a true tragedy I cannot enjoy the company of Uldah's lovely ladies any longer. But I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. I'll decide. Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Mila. I am known to have this effect on the fairer sex. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. But how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Mila. Don't ever change. Yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say before I go, Zelda. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Suns, I was given an offer. The Sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leopold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite of all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you farewell. I'd better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's still so much I want to. What in the seven hells are you looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the blood sense is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work, a notion of blood and sweat, and unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion. But you, and you alone. But it's you and you alone who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legends? Aye, aye, aye. Let's get our helm and a better sword and shield. That one time at level 30. Okay, well, let's see how this new helm looks on us. It looks good. What do we think? What do we think about the new helmet? I think it looks good. What do you think, chat? I will indeed. We're getting up in the world. Back to now. Let's see how far we can get on our hunt for who is trying to summon Ifrit. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking to help solve a mystery of missing persons. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amaja culprits in this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amaja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch the scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friends? You will find them on the eastern road. "12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area." What is this? Ripe corpse. Oh, this doesn't look good. Malja. Oh my. You know, we must be really, really strong to like carry three dead bodies at once. Like three entire bodies. Get the chocobo key. Thank you for registering my name there, Chocobo Keep. Isambard, grisly scene. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yeah, I was. the body is given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. The pot in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn if another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would it be best to discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? Maybe among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it to be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born in here, Drybone, and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. Else he's not like to speak to you. Oh, so you mean that dude that I'm going to, like, literally kill, right? Literally chop his head off. That Ungust? Hey, you, asshole. Well, gods be damned to that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Uldah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Pipe down. Dear friend. Missing people, please. Yours, Elizabeth. Back around here is where as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them off for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. And with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Uh-huh. Trust me, you were going to die screaming. Please, miss, just leave me be. I have nothing to say about this, so I'll take you or whatever's been feeding off of us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please, don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. You will die screaming. Screaming. Welcome back, Zelda. You earned alt of import? I see. Suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. Common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak further to their gods, and the clergy may know something of use. A proper burial. If we could know about what the common folks speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask them than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. So long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this? Embalmed corpse, a morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to the burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Speak out a man named Marquis. He tends the graves of the village yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Marquis, you say? Yes, let's go talk to Marquis. Let's go talk to Marquis. I am Marquis, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Grim business this, but I suppose we should give him some respect. A moment of silence for our friend here. Pray for his return to Saul. May the gods watch over him. Marquis, the deed is done. May they all walk in Saul's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Hello, Sister Orson. I hear you have done us a service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing dry boat inhabitants. It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Saul, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems now to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. Must have words with Marcus, and soon. Thancred, you say? Yes, very, very intriguing. Very intriguing indeed. Thank you, Zelda. Burial is no easy thing. Even when the departed is a stranger, you are able to learn all to the missing common folk. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Zelda? Hello, Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself. Orson, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquis, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere before. Let's take the money. And another level. Sister Orson cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Zelda, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. You got it, Isambard. Let's go talk to this young child. See what he can tell us. I wonder why Thancred is so concerned about Orson. She didn't seem to strike me as anything but a good-natured priestess of Thal. Me think Thancred is a little too suspicious for his own good. Please help, Sister. Please help. Sister Orson went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Saul and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. I think we need to be prepared for anything, chat. Uh-oh. We got zombies. Freaking zombies. Orson, here you go. Take it easy. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did, it seems. My gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child, yes? Well, he was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before he passed. I will see it safely back to him. I don't think Orson is the person Thancred thinks she is. I think she's a good woman. Just looking out for the children and the orphans and the other lowborn people. Just trying to make a living out here in this desert environment. What do you think? Do you think we can make it to Ifrit today? Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing so. In the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. No, I agree. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. Well, I'm glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. Seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. And now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to recover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Indeed, indeed. Alright, let's go find Thancred. Dankard. Dude. I hope you're happy with yourself. Ah, there you are, Zelda. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It seemed my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false as they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalzer caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's say I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This is, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Zelda. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Dankard. Dankard. You could have been in there out in 2 seconds. I know what you're capable of. But fine, I'll go in there and take a look. Queer leaflets. Eggs. Hard-boiled eggs. A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalzer encampment in Eastern Family. Here, Dankard. Well, did you find anything? Did anything tickle your fancy? Yeah, this queer leaflet. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge into the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bit about Uldah seems somewhat less than studied. I'd find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Maybe so, Unholy. We'll see. We're getting close, for sure. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Let's go. We are definitely getting close to being able to have all the pieces in place to create our kingdom. Hello, Sister Orson. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? I found this leaflet. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? What say you, Dankard? The plot thickens, Zelda. Our culprit pretends to be a priest and to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt and irony in there somewhere, but I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Posing as a priest? I think these troubling notions aside, it's gratifying finally to be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Zelda. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. And take the money again. Dressed to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. A suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to the poor. Yet let Zelda and me serve like with like, by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. Thank you. You had mine thanks. Listen, Zelda. So as to lay the foundation for our little play, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garment Isambard has lent us and beg for work about the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Time to look poor, chat. Time to look poor. Absolutely ravishing. We are the most well-looking poor person we have ever been seeing. And you are another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. You know what, dude? You know what? I know General Robon personally would not take kindly to you saying that. Odyssey, you've got any work for me? And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. You are you are something. Have any work, sir? I preach the teachings of Azema. Azema, you say? I am a follower of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake in the honey of her wisdom? I will come back and talk to you later. Azema is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. /pray. Let us give thanks to our patron Azema. May her light shine upon the land. Ermagerd! Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Yeah, I'm looking for work. Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. North of Sandgate, you say? I see a flying unholy thing. I see a flying unholy thing. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybane? Muddy pond? Thankard, I have news. You have quite the knack for being a nuisance, Zelda. Campus abuzz with your talk of newly arrived bakers. Why, thank you. And though we are unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn what the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate. To the east of here, the eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Nevertheless, to say you'll need to remain in disguise. Alright. Let's go catch a disreputable priest. Taking bets on who it is, chat. Taking bets on who this foul being is, who would prey on the poor and the innocent. Soon, my good Mongols, soon. Yes, thank you. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Zelda. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you and what do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Nalsal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? Well, first of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! That's good. What did you say? The kind was good, I said. I could sell more meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see the fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you can line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the best of what's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Uh-huh. Welcome in, kitty. Welcome in. Glad to see you join. Wow, not you again. Were you the ones leaking the immortal flames to patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. Welcome in, Kit. Welcome in. Glad to see you. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe all that leaves your mouth. It's no matter. There will be time enough to learn the truth. Zelda, be a dear and take word of these developments in Infilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Now that we have secured let's take care of some of these dusty mongrels on the way back to before we head back to see Minfilia. Before we have to pray return. Two. Now, where's our third little dusty mongrel? Definitely. Make sure you hit that follow and also hit like on the stream so more people know about it. All right. That is 10. In our hunting log. 2. Thank you for the follow, Kit. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Kit. It was. I'm glad you were able to show up and catch a stream. Dance! Dance! I know, aren't they? It's good to be back where the grass looks so much better. And the stones too. I really, really like the graphical update. Looks so good. We're getting close to facing Ifrit, Kit, if you want to hop over to Dynamis Golem and join us for that. Otherwise, just sit back and enjoy the stream. Stella. Our organization, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlian natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, is known as the Path of 12. Terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Indeed, indeed. Hello, Brent. Well, if it ain't that last from the carriage. Fancy meeting you here of all places. Me? I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now, where shall I tell him to put it? There's our good friend from our carriage, Yida. This place is called the Wagging Sands, and it is our headquarters. Indeed, indeed. Papalimo. While there are others who possess the echo, none are near as strong as you with the power. It's our extremely high expectations of you. Voyager. 7 waiting moons did see 7 suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of this imperiled age. I hope it was restful, Casimir. Heh, so this boy has Garlean blood in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city is attacked, even if the bards choose to omit that part. But Ironvault shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate. An opportunity to write their own story, free of ties that bind the common man. Hello, Ehrenwald. They say that those who have seen the dream are chosen, that we have within us is the seed of greatness, that we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him, a half-breed who once took to banditry just to eat. I'm sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. Aloy? The robberies and disappearance of the Amalja are the most likely culprit, wouldn't you agree? Then again, this is Thanalan. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved. Hard agree on both counts there. Una, why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them. Science of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. You don't say. Yeah, this is quite inconvenient. Well, nothing more to it than talk to the antecedent. To Minfilia. Welcome back, Zelda. I'm pleased that you and Sankard have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Sankard said, we must ascertain where the abducted are taken. And none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all this is said and done. Yeah. Life, materia, and everything. Though we seek peaceful resolution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots. He is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for the pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. The way will become clear. Alright. Let's go see what Mutamix has for us. Oh, and Kit, when you come, bring one of your DPS. We've got a healer in Unholy, who is my little Tonberry friend, and Nyx will be our other DPS. She is bringing Bard to the party. Mutamix, who is Uplander, come to tent ring of Mutamix Bubblypots. Minfilia sent me with a dagger. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. Materia join with other Fighty Tool. Then Big Eyes, Spidey tool gains power of air itself. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is in front of me, idiot. Yes. Yes. Tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Inferior wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Spidey tool to Mutamix, yes. Spidey tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachers show of power of materia. The materia master. Now eyes above blender point at Spidey tool, yes? Materia join with Spidey tool. Spidey tool counts power of materia. Spidey tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Spidey tool to Nymphilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something as wouldn't have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best build brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case of battle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Yeah, we'll wait until we're a little bit more into our crafters to get with doing materia melding. Something to look forward to, right, chat? Pray, return to the waking sands. Pray, return. Hello, Tartaru. Welcome back, Zelda. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Ah, What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Zelda, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. A level 18 weapon coffer for our next class. Uh-oh, here we go, chat. Lord of the Inferno. We're gonna get Ifrit. Minfilia would like you to assist in the mortal flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Zelda. Thancred is presently attending another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Till such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you, save some for him, such as his confidence in you, confidence that I share. When you're made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Getting close. Getting very, very close. So we are going to push MSQ until we get to a point where we can pick our Grand Company, and those who have alts on here, you are invited to join us in the kingdom, or if you are native. We are going to be starting a free company here on Golem called Zelda's Kingdom to facilitate growing our little community here. Hello, Sergeant. You're Zelda Hime of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Our objective is to acquire Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to that clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot, and if the mission succeeds, Zelda, let's make sure it does. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. Make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What? What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. It's an ambush! I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the mortal flame's clutches for moons before I finally got caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost like I was reading him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. You both will die screaming. Die screaming. How long will you last, I wonder? God damn it, it's a no instant. This was only just the beginning. Hello, Bubble Bay. Thank you for joining the chat. So what we're doing now is we're playing some Final Fantasy XIV, going through the MSQ on my streaming alt here. We're going to be telling the story of my main character, Zelda Nakano, but when we get through the MSQ, yeah, there will definitely be more games. So if you have suggestions on some other games you'd like to see me play, definitely, definitely let me know. We do have a Discord. I'll go ahead and put that in the chat so you can follow along. So join our Discord and join the kingdom and stay apprised of our adventures over here. Excellent. Well, thank you very much for the follow and the kind words. I hope you enjoy the stream. Put up your weapon or your comrades are dead men. We're getting close to Titan. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow and for becoming one of the steps chosen. Bring her. I got a lot planned for us. We're building a YouTube channel for our streams, VODs, and there'll be some cool little videos and stuff sharing Zelda's thoughts on her time in Eorzea. She is the exiled princess from the eastern steplands, and she got exiled after the Garleans invaded them. But yes, Ifrit, let's go take care of Ifrit. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Bubble, Bubble Bay, do you play 14? Are you on the North American servers at all? I fear the Uldah have given us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me be a soldier's death, with steel in hand. All right, we've got Ifrit unlocked. Sizimir, Unholy, Kit, if you're not in a party, send me a party invite. If not, I'll go ahead and actually I will send you an invite. Send Unholy. Oh, great. How far did you get into the game, Bubble, if you might ask? How far did you get in Eorzea before you put it down? Oh, so you were still pretty fresh. Well, if you do decide to come join us, no worries. We take them all. So my streaming character here, Zelda Hime, who is my point of view character for telling my main character story. We're on Gollum, and we're on Gollum, and we are just kind of fresh on the road. So feel free to hop in and become part of the adventure. Okay, yeah, it was a lot harder in the past, to be sure. So you said you're in Drybone, is that right, Kit? I find it funny we can just like teleport out of here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let us face the Inferno. Let us face the Inferno. Let's do it. Let's go. Also, Bubble, as soon as I am able to, I will be starting a free company on Golem. So if you do decide you want to start playing the game again, and you want to make a character on Golem, we'd love to have you. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Honestly, the kind of the worst part of A Realm Reborn is when we have to go do the banquet stuff before going and fighting Lord of Crags. O mighty Ifrit, we bring you before ignorant savages who know not of your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Like I said, August, you're gonna die screaming. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning the souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children abandoned by my breath, I claim you. Arise once more, my loyal minions. Beam my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God, your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of the other upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thy report kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Let's go! Ifrit, baby. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Thou art strong, mortal. Speaking of the new classes there, Bubble, my friend Kit there is playing one of the newer ones, which is called Viper. Orange rock candy, my favorite. That makes 2. We got 2 rock candies, chat. Pray forgive my lateness. Thank you for helping with Ifrit, Kit. Have a good day. See you later. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Malta's zealots. I swear each seemed even more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the blood sworn have wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect with the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those 2, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. Yeah, I hope they die screaming. I feel I owe you an apology, Zelda. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. The Red Ranger. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Dawn interference into account. You should know better than rely on the 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any more formal support from the motherland, given troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your points. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a great task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Whew. With allies like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Woohoo! We did it! We survived the inferno! Let's go! Just a little bit more now, and we can create our FC, Unholy. Ah, there you are, Zelda. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalta will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. Once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Zelda. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands. When you are good and ready, we can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Pray, return. Pray, return. Looks like we're having some buffering issues, chat. Says in here, Unholy, are you guys having any freezing or anything on your game? Okay. Just I'm getting these little bouts of freezing every once in a while. What say you, Tatu? Zelda, how goes it? All's well here. At least on the bookkeeping front anyway. You keep those books well in hand. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's not just me. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Sankar told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Dawn Riskards. My late arrival nearly cost Zelda her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I am failing you all. What's done is done, Tankard. You can ill blame yourself for every... Zelda, it's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Sankard has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa, Lominsa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having invested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. The stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. Crystals, you say? It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals were born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their existence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants these beings physical form. Once born, primal strength from its followers' worship, the more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. One moment, chat. I need to adjust something on my system here. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's better. Less clipping. Anyway, once born, a primal gains strength with its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which yourself was subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to their primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share in your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Zelda. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that are rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you are imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if it were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Zelda. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Oh boy. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Oh, here we go. The remembrance ceremonies. Not long now. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you enjoyed us than you personally bested the primal Ifrits. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Zelda. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons? Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsolominsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Zelda, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit, that they have evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Zelda's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Eep! Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Hime. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of Twin Adder is in need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Hime. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Uldah. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Uldah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. Full oft does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural she would want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Sigh, very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help you clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsolominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best serves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you switch to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I can see that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. As part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Very well. Let Zelda hear our leaders speak, and then return here with their decision. We eagerly await your answer. Which one indeed? I'll let you stew on that for a little. You shall know my decision anon. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and best not suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nevertheless. While a promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Zelda, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. But however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you'll be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangements. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I do have you to carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Zelda. You have the power to shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring. So long as we believe in it ourselves, there is aught we cannot achieve. Now it's time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance ceremonies are due to take place. Sesame, join the adders. Because of course she started at Gridania as a archer. Of course she would go for the adders. So where is this going to be, Tataru? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Zelda. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. Ah, it must be that ethereal energy I'm sensing from you, Sesamir. That must be. Anyway, I expect you want to know when and where the minimum services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services, and Elder Cetsius Kane Senna will deliver her address at Minkeda's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that. So make your Gridania your first port of call. Next, you will need to go to Uldah, where Flame General Robin Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. And it's rumored that there is to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Melwood Bluefiswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Xanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, this schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. So, should we do Tataru's proposed order, or should we do our own? Let's see. A 1 for Gridania, a 2 for Uldah, or a 3 for Limsa to be our first port of call. Our first port of call, 1 for Gridania, 2 for Uldah, 3 for Limsa. Okay, Unholy. He picks number 3. To Limsa Lominsa it is. Let's go see the Admiral. Xanthael, my good man. I'm here to see the Admiral. Here to attend the remembrance service? Quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Galleons are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartino. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Moosefish
The sun has risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded, yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Long live Limsa!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Rousing speech there, Melwood.
To the southern hells, Admiral!
Rousing speech from the Admiral, as always.
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Mm-hmm. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagan, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. Second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminson's backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. While they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. Is that an incapable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Okay. Now, 1 for our next port of call, 1 for Gridania, or 2 for Uldah. Do we see the Seed Seer, or do we see Raban? Gridania it is. Let's go.
I lost my son to the calamity.
Three seeds are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
That first voice sounded a lot like Alphina's voice actor.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elizan settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Oh look, it's our twin friends again.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hur and Ellison. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk silently without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Good question, Alize.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. for serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
The elementals!
Fancy meeting you again.
Yeah, fancy meeting you too, Alphino. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, that at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict the last resort. As though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. But how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? Bye, Alfie. Bye, Alice. See you in Uldah. Take me home, country roads.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Uldah dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. where by the grace and glory of Nalthal.
There,
Sorry.
at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Guardians make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
Hello, Void Kitten 2. I'm doing great. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. Glad to have you.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you.
Thank you for the follow, Void Kitten.
Line not your own cause, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldah, but to restore her to prosperity. And the realm prospers, so shall Uldah. As Uldah prospers, so shall her people. Yah for Uldah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
We haven't ventured into any other games yet, Void Kitten. We're starting with Final Fantasy XIV, following the exploits of Zelda here. She is a point-of-view character for my main character over on Exodus, and we are seeing her her journey from a exiled princess after the Garlands attacked her homeland in the eastern steppes of Othard to, well, we shall see, right? To whatever she becomes. But, no, once we catch up to, where my main is, we will certainly, expand into other games. Mostly RPGs. I'm thinking of doing a series where I go through all of the standalone Final Fantasy games, starting at 1 and moving forward, but we will definitely explore much more content. So if you have any suggestions or things that you'd like for me to check out, I'd be more than happy for you to send them my way. We do have a Zelda's Kingdom Discord. If you'd like to join, you can leave your suggestions and other things for me there. I'll go ahead and put that in the chat for you. You can see when I go live, and I'll have a place where you can leave a suggestion for what you'd like to see me play after we're done with the main quest here.
Raban? People of Uldah, I, Nanima, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldah lies in
yeah, or if I need a break. For sure.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eosia to see.
Long live Nano! For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the infernal, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Raban makes a excellent case.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy you again.
Do you play Final Fantasy XIV Void, Kitten? Judging by your look of distaste, I take you've encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Guardians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. In such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome, in addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Bye, Alize. I'm looking forward to it, Void. Zelda, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Well, pray return. Wow, Void, that is some great work. I'm impressed. I would love to have something like that. Unfortunately, I can't provide any. I can't purchase anything quite yet because just getting started here. But if you are wanting commissions, and if I do have the time and money to provide it, of course, I would love it. Your work is amazing. Do you mind if I show this on video? This is some really, really amazing work. Welcome back, Zelda. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are such demand. Whether there are more for you, Zelda. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect upon your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray, give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you
Almost.
certain this course is best?
Almost,
Whatever do you
Sesamir.
mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the warriors of light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I know. That very, very rich kid. Very, very much trust fund. We have come to it, chats. Oh, this is new. Oh. Wow, when did they add this? Well, Sesamir knows me very much. We are going to Immortal Flames. We are going Flames. Welcome back, adventurer. I take General Raban's word, kindle the fire within you. Excellent. I fear the incident. I fear the incident with the traitor may have scoured your opinion of us. It glads me that that isn't the case. But before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. 3 pots of soot black dye. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. You do win the bet, Casimir. Not sure what you win, but you win the bet. I see an unholy ecstasy till flame swallows all. I know, Casimir. I need a break too. I pushed to get this far. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? My name is Zelda Hime. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man in the Waking Sands described. It's an honor to meet you, madam. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperial, sir. They fired at a Skywind Highways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's edge. Bloody hells. Of all the times for this to happen. Zelda, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Galleons do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. The Coblin doing work. An adventurer. What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. The Immortal Flame sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Zelda, yes? Glad to have you with us. I've not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland must have has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon savages upon this land. Uh-oh. We got a little onion. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castra Viridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship. And not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring. She really was. So those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Zelda? Yes, sir. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! We're under attack. To arms! Kill them, I said! Where's that bloody vanguard? I need it now! Show them no mercy! GG. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Zelda. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of the Flames. You are not quite one of us yet, though. Anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha. Seriously though, if I hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flame lads here, we'd been chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, your dead friend, we both are. Wedge! Thank you. Thank you. We're very grateful. Oh, lava lalapel. Welcome back, Zelda. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They are able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to insist us on such notice is to be commended. Clearly your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Let's do it. For coin and country. Are you ready, Zelda? Then let us begin. Zelda Hime, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Uldah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, guardians, or worse. And a word from Flame General Robin, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Uldah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. But as one of us, Zelda Hime, and together we shall chase the darkness from Uldah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? I will follow the Flame General unto death. Ha! The Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. It wouldn't surprise me if he had the chance to fight at his side one day. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Zelda Hime, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Can you hear me, Zelda? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Mortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Hime. It ain't gonna be private for long. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of our new comrades, but I would ask that you pray visit your old ones first. Remember, though, you are now a flame of Uldah. You are no less a scion. Pray, return to the waking sun at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo in Mortal Flames, by speaking with Swift. The quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for Realm Reborn. Light my fire! Let's get our mount. Private Hime, yes? A moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well, then perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It is not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your issuance, show it to Mimigun by the name of Nog. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. And let's talk with the OIC administrator. Greetings, adventurer. I'm the Immortal Flames officer charged with assisting the Order of Independent Companies, or the Free Companies as they are commonly known. How may I serve you this day? I would like to found one, thank you. Then I shall issue a blank petition. So as to avoid complications later on, we ask that you now nominate a name and a tag for your company. Please note that if you should find the name or tag you dislike at a later date, they may change if you so desire. Very good. Now then you must have the petition signed by 3 individuals who will form the company's core membership. Once you have done so, please return here with the completed petition. If the paperwork is in order, I will ask you to pay the 1,500 guild registration fee, after which your free company will be sanctioned by the Immortal Flames. Okay, we need to find one more person. Who do you think we could get to be a member of our fellowship? Any ideas, Unholy? Any ideas of who we should talk to? While we think on that, let's go get the chocobo. Very good. Okay. I'll be waiting. While we do that, let's get our 300 seals from going and returning to the Waking Sands. And there we have it. We are now Hime. It is my pleasure to declare you master of your own fully sanctioned free company. May it well swell with members and be ever bursting with activity. Please accept this chest as a gift from the Order of Independent Companies. Now you or your company members use it is entirely up to you. I will go ahead and set up the officers and everything when I have a chance. I'm not going to do that on stream. But Unholy and Nyx, because you are the first in there, you will be afforded the rank of Azim's Blades. Congratulations, you will be you will be the tip of the spear. Congratulations. Nyx, if you need to go and take a break, it was great having you. And after I get the chocobo and stuff, I will be ending the stream. Welcome back, Zelda. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Give me those 300 seals, please. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time in putting your skills to work. Now, how do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called me to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Zelda. Now, when we last spoke, I wanted to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've been properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Good gods, man. Spit it out, will you? Reg, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven traptures, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you, all in fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Alright, now that we got that, let's go get our chocobo. Let's go get our chocobo and then we can call it a stream. How about that, chat? Get our flame chocobo issuances. And let's go turn it in for our chocobo. Unholy, follow me. Here, want a bird issue, you say? Then I'll need to see your flame chocobo insert. Here it is. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Look at that magnificent burb. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Wah! You shall now and forever be Odin. Quack. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Alright. We got our FC. And we got our little chocobo. Now let's summon Odin to our side. And let's summon him for the first time. On behalf of Odin, myself, Unholy Ecstasy, Nick's Face Song, and everyone at FC Zelda Hime, we bid you farewell. Have a great day and a great stream. See you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Bye.